Hey, I don't know. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hey, Jesus. Sorry, I'm a mess today. I'm an absolute mess today. Um, and I forgot to change the settings on OBS. So instead of opening the stream that I created, it created a new stream that was identical to the last stream, and I was like, that is not what I wanted to do. So I had to fix it. Give me a second. Okay, and we do. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad it was funny for you, Jesus. Hello, Kalora. Is that a new profile picture, Kalora? It doesn't look like one I recognize. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go put my nuggies in the. Ah, I was right. Nice. It looks very cute. If you give me a second, I'm gonna go put my my nuggies in the oven. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. My nuggets will be done in like 15, 16 minutes, and then I will get my get them out of the oven. Oh yeah, I should probably post all the places that I'm live. I should let people know that I'm live. That's what my socials are for. Besides vague posting about depression kicking my butt. Making Frog Tribal Commander deck. That sounds interesting, Jesus. Hey, Noel, Main. Well, as the title describes it, depression's been kind of kicking my butt, and I just thought I'd chat for a little bit, hang out, and just have a chill stream tonight instead of like trying to have some big goal I was trying to accomplish tonight. So maybe work on a couple things and just chill. Hope you're all down to just chill with me. That's really funny, Jesus. Yeah, chilling can be fun. I'm glad you're down to chill, Noel, main. Commander makes it so that when I play a creature, I can bounce a card back to hand, and all my frogs can tap for mana to play creatures. Most of my frogs are low to the ground with some ETB. What's ETB stand for, Jesus? Okay. Okay. ETB, enter the battlefield one draws me a card when it enters the game, and one gets me a forest, and one gives you life, and so on. Oh, cool. Play them, they do the thing, they leap back in the hand, you play them again. Cool. And hand traps and magic. Just came up with an idea and I have to draw it immediately. Go for it, Kalora. I can't wait to see it. There's a character in the Shadowverse anime who has a similar deck. Basically, it's a deck themed around beasts of the forest. Same principle. Play creature. Creature do stuff. Go back to hand. You go. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Also, if you're watching the stream on YouTube, please be sure to like the stream. It helps the algorithm with getting it out to more people. It lets people know it lets people know that I'm here, and it lets me know that you all like the content. So if anybody's watching on the YouTubes, please like it. Get this. Dangers? Was that what game was that? Was that Yu-Gi-Oh? Because when I hear Danger, I think of Danger World from Buddy Fight. And I'm like, that's not what Danger World did. Danger World didn't know what it was supposed to do. Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay. You know what we're doing? We're being silly gooses and having fun today. I'm going to do a model I haven't done in a while. Hey, Nabiru, good to see you. We're doing Super Saiyan. We're doing gold cloth style. Today. Dangers were cryptids. You could activate them from hand, and your opponent had to try to guess which card in hand it was. If it was correct, you discard it, but do a certain effect. If they're wrong, summon it. Oh, I think some people talked about using that with what was it? What? I'm trying to remember what my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I don't feel like going to dig up my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Machinings. Machina. That's what it was. The Machina deck. People were saying to run the Danger with the Machina deck. Hello, Yalika Jazz. Good to see you on Twitch. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah. Hey, don't worry about it, Kalora. If you want to share it on Discord, you can. I would be proud to see what you put together. I'm always glad to see artwork that people are doing. If you feel comfortable sharing it. How are you doing over on the Twitch side, Yalika Jazz? How are you doing? I'm doing a little bit better. I'll get into more about how I'm doing in just a second. Give me 1 second. Let me check on my buffalo fake chicken nuggets. Okay, Kalora. I'll be glad to see it when it's done. I can't wait. Well, I can wait and I will wait, but I don't want to wait. But never mind. You know what? I'm gonna go check on my nuggets. All right, I'm back. Got my buffalo nuggies with my vegan fake cheese sauce. Let's get off this starting soon screen. Oh, what's the card do? What's the card do, Jesus? So another deck from the Shadowverse anime was Light Sword's deck. It never got released in any Shadowverse game. The deck itself is quite different. It reveals cards from hand to trigger effects. Ooh, that's cool. No, man. When a creature enters the battlefield, I can search my deck for another creature worth the same mana. It also enters the battlefield. Ooh. Will the effects trigger? Will the frog effect trigger when they enter the battlefield from the deck? Or is it only from the hand? Though with all that bouncing around, it does make me wonder, because Magic has summoning sickness. So like, how do you attack or win the game or like deal damage and stuff? Like, do they have like burn? Is it a burn deck? And like, how do you defend yourself from attack? Ooh, nice. Oh, so they can hop in, get real big, and then run over your enemy. Okay. Do any of them, like, I'm imagining since they're hopping and jumping up and down, do any of them gain, like, fly? Well, you said trample, but... I just think the frogs getting fly, just mechanically, would be really thematic. Ah, so you just out heal the damage that's coming in. Okay. Okay. Reach could work, Nabiru. Reach is the one that lets them block flying attacks, right? Sound reminds me of whatchamacallit, Slivers. Brave Sir Froggen ran away. That's funny. That sounds really interesting, Noel, man. You reveal cards in hand in order to activate effects, and the cards have effects whenever they were revealed. Sounds like an interesting mechanic, Noel, man. Also, what do y'all think of the Super Saiyan, the Super Mode armor? I haven't busted it out in a while, so I thought I'd break it out. No special occasion, just life. The cape is what sells it? Okay. Super Saiyan with a cape. Gotta love it. Capes can be so fun. Could be Jesus. There's also, like, I feel like capes get a really bad rap because of The Incredibles. I'm like, that's why you have capes with detachable clips. Excuse me, that was disgusting. Pretty different. I love the concept of the deck at first, but oh, that's always frustrating. Like whenever you really like a character and like their deck, and then they change their deck. All right. Give me 1 second to put my plate away and wash my hands, and then I will talk about what's been going on. Okay. Alright, everybody, welcome. Alright, I have washed my hands, got a fresh water bottle. I got an ad running on Twitch, so we'll wait for that to finish before we get really into the meat and potatoes of tonight. Alrighty. Ooh, someone made a really cool art of all the Machina cards. So I was thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh again, and I was like, my old Machina deck. I wonder if I could get a playmat with that. Alright, yeah, the user in the anime world from Zerga was the protagonist's reason to start playing the game. Then he had like 3 important duels and then became the final villain of the series. That's interesting, Noel Main. Alright, looks like the ad ended. Okay, so my weekend was really uneventful. I slept all day Saturday, and then Sunday, I was like, Saturday night, I was really wide awake, and then I went grocery shopping Saturday. And then I took a nap later, and then I was wide awake all night, and after watching anime, and then I was just couldn't get to sleep Saturday night. And like, I was just having so much trouble getting to sleep. And like, I'm supposed to have my Lancer game on Sundays. And I realized that like, I was not ready for the Lancer game. Normally there would be like, hey, I can't wait to see it, Kalora. I'm sure it'll be nice and interesting. And I realized that like I have my issues with Lancer as a system, right? But like I'd always like enjoyed the Sunday game, right? Hey Violet, welcome in. We're just doing a chilling night tonight. I was just talking about some of the stuff that's been going on in my life. Well, I mean, at least he had an interesting reason for it, Noel, man. So, I realized I wasn't, like, looking forward to my Lancer game, and I'm like, well, I guess I really am starting to get burnt out on Lancer. And then I ended up canceling the game because I couldn't get to sleep, I couldn't rest, and I just wasn't feeling good about the game. I ended up sleeping through, and it was this weird thing. It's going a little bit better, Violet, but like I'm doing the best I can, you know? And that's one of the things I'm talking about was that it hit me today when I was like watching some videos and I was like, hey, here's some videos about Honkai Star Rail. And then I realized it's been over a month since I really played Honkai Star Rail. And I really enjoy that game. And I looked back at like the last few months and I realized that like I have been hopping from one idea to the next, desperate to feel something. And I haven't finished Archangel Armor, even though I really enjoy that story, right? And I'm so close to being done. I stopped right in the middle of a chapter, and that's not like me. Normally, I finish a chapter in one go, but I think I stopped in the middle of a chapter right before a fight scene, and I haven't finished it yet. And I'm like, something's up here. And that was when it really hit me. I was like, oh, that's depression. That's what that is. And I realized that like I have been really deep in the trenches of dealing with depression. Like I've been losing interest in things that I want to do, losing focus, low energy, disrupted sleep. One second, I'll be right back. Anyway, I'm back. And I was like, I just wasn't feeling everything yet, right? And I was just jumping around from idea to idea. I've talked about how most of my ideas, most of my story ideas involve some form of like power fantasy self-insert stuff, right? And that's been a lot. Like looking at all of the different ideas and the variations of that, and I realized all of those ideas that I was having were starting from some kind of like a What's wrong, Nabiru? Is chat not letting you say words? Is chat not letting you say words? Hold on one second. I have you as a moderator, so I don't know why chat would be stopping you from saying words. Really don't understand why it's doing that. Oh. I don't know why it's doing that, Nabiru. But I appreciate the sentiment, whatever it is. So but he did that to an extreme. Bro got pulled up by the god of destruction of Shadowverse and struck a bargain with them. Bro saw the original timeline and said, yeah, let's reset the world. Oh goodness, no, all man. It was a bit more than just boredom. I know with the Lancer stuff, I have my frustrations with Lancer as a system and the Lancer setting. And I know that like a lot of what motivates me and energizes me is taking these different IPs, these different stories and worlds and themes that I really enjoy and translating them into Lancer. But my players are licensed level 11 and Lancer only goes up to level 12. So, it's a thing where I need to not be adding more new things and start actually just wrapping up older storylines. I need to start wrapping up older storylines and working on bringing the story to a close. And that's not something that I'm super energized by. I mean, I have ideas. And the one player whose story I wanted to use to carry into this next part is no, I don't think I could do another Lancer campaign, Nabiru. Oh, you sent the art in Discord, Kalora? Like a Pikachu in a new region. Oh goodness. Are you okay if I share it with the stream, Kalora? Oh look. Aww. What are these? Are these characters from something? Open and browse. CRK Cookie Run Kingdom. Oh, that's interesting. Let's show off Kalora's art with the caption, "Do not the bread." I don't know what that means. Look at this cool art. I'm not familiar with these characters, but making them as bread seems pretty cool. I'll tuck this over here. Oh, the software does the thing you need it to do? Nice, Jesus. Nice. It's always great when you can save money. Just tuck that away. That's Kalora's art. They shared it in the Discord. Right? Kalora is really talented. That would be funny, Nabiru. Evolutions as different breads. Yeah, great job, Kalora. So, I realized that, like, I wasn't taking care of myself. I wasn't, like, doing some, like, I wasn't eating right, I wasn't exercising, I wasn't doing the stuff that I needed to be doing. The self-care and all that stuff. And I was like, okay, stuff has been going downhill. So originally I'd planned to do a writing stream today. I told people on Friday I was going to do a writing stream today. I was going to do some kind of a writing stream, finishing either the card game combat scene or the either the card game combat scene or finishing the Archangel Armor chapter. And all that jazz. Like, if I look at my last Archangel Armor chapter, the last full chapter I wrote was only like 1,600 words. And like, that's nothing for me. Like, it's not that that's nothing. It's just that normally I'm doing like 2,500 words. So like, I was just not in the zone when I was writing that last chapter. I was not able to express myself or really like get into it. And come up with things to say. All right, Violet, good night. It was great having you. I want you to know that I value you as a person, and I believe that you are a wonderful and important human being. Have yourself a wonderful night, Violet. All right, I'll see you when you get back. I'll see you when you get back, Jesus. For reaching. That's true, Nabiru. Stuff is. I've grown a lot. I've grown a lot, and it's been a journey. It's been a real journey with my writing. And I realized a lot of my stories recently have been very like, kind of like cynical or dealing with like a lot of like dark emotional topics of people like losing their family, people losing their life, losing their, like having their entire world fall apart around them at the start of the story. Like I was looking at like some of my story ideas have involved like so much stuff with like broken families, ruined lives. Yeah, but like that's not all there is to mechs. That's not all there is to Mecha, Nabiru. But yeah, I've been dealing with a lot of like dark emotional topics, and I was like, okay, that's kind of where my head's been. And I was like, okay, well, what do I want to do about it, right? So I cleaned myself up, changed my clothes, took a shower, made some food, listened to some music, and tried to get my head like in some kind of a zone. And I was tinkering with this thought of like, what do I want to write for November? I want to write a novel, because that's what I do every November. And then I had to ask myself, what do I want the novel to be about? And I was tinkering with some stuff, and that's one of the things we're going to tinker with a little bit tonight, is we're going to tinker with my ideas for that. I'm going to tinker with some of the stuff, because I don't know if any of you remember, I was also on the list of unfinished projects. I was working on another TTRPG. Like I was working, this is what I mean about like bouncing around through projects to feel something. I was working on a TTRPG. I was working on a card game, on the Rise Champions card game for the story, working on a story to go with that card game. And so many other stories that I'd bounced around with. So I'd been like, spread out really thin and I wasn't finishing anything. So we're gonna do some work on the tabletop role playing game. I have a bunch of ideas that I want to put down tonight. We're gonna work on my ideas for what to do for November, and we're gonna see where we go from there. Okay, chat. Okay. Okay. All right, let's get rolling onto the other screen. Okay. All right, gonna move this image before I forget to remove it. Thank you for sharing the image with us, Kalora. Okay. Let me run an ad real quick and then we will get started. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, let's get started. Oh. Oh, Ame is doing her final stream right now. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Noel, man. I'm hoping I can just push through it. That's why we're going to be chilling tonight. Yeah. Okay. Looks like the ad ended. Let's get started. Okay, so first let's talk about what I had my idea for the National Writing Month idea. This is where I was at, and this is what I have so far, and I'm not sure about putting it all together. I want it to be a super robot story where it's like power of friendship, strength of the human spirit. Not a gritty, real robot story. Something, I don't know if I want them to be combining or a team. But I normally like to have the main character in some kind of like mass-produced grunt underdog, and I don't know how to do a mass-produced grunt underdog in a super robot story. I don't know, because those two things don't normally like jive together, right? I want the story to be about hope. So I don't want to do any kind of like dark conspiracy where it's like, oops, both sides are actually evil. I want to explore a true good versus evil, not like well, the main character is in a cruddy situation because like it's a war and both sides are evil, but the main character is just trying to survive in this terrible situation. I've done that. I haven't fully finished writing that, but like I've explored that and I've delved into that whole thing of being used as a weapon of a corrupt system. That's not what I'm looking for with this story. I want there to be no like gray morality, and I want it to be a good versus evil story. And I was thinking maybe have the evil be some kind of alien in order to be like a human versus alien thing. And then I was like, okay, but the enemy is a lot of times in a lot of stories, the enemy is capitalism. How do I do the enemy is capitalism without falling into that both sides are actually evil thing? So I thought, well, what if it's some kind of alien extreme capitalism and this idea of what happens if we aren't the center of the empire? Like, how many times has capitalism like exploited smaller countries and less developed nations in order to get lots of goods at a very cheap price in order to drive up profits, right? The idea of like Earth having to grapple what it means to be on the wrong end of capitalism / I'm going to say imperialism. And I want this, I want as much as the hope, I want it to be belief in the human spirit. I want to have an adult protagonist, which that's kind of a thing I do. I don't like child mech pilots. Don't like them. I'm not a fan of child soldiers or stories that try to like make the children fight the battle for the adults, come up with some contrived reason why it has to be a kid. And I had the idea about like maybe he sees kids being chosen and volunteers, or I just had a thought of maybe having like a kind of a lampshade of like a lamp. I think lampoon's the right word. A moment where like, when the main character gets recruited, he gets told there's some mention that there was one guy that had the idea to use child soldiers, child pilots, and he got fired. His idea is not the chosen one of prophecy, but makes it work. He's going to be a black protagonist because that's an experience that I had that I write from. People of color. And I want the main character to start as a civilian. Hey, DJ Clark, good to see you. I'll be honest, like I mentioned earlier, I haven't been doing super great. I realized today that like I really lost interest in doing a lot of the things that I enjoy. And looking at some of my writing and some of my work, I'd realized that I was in a bit of a slump and I was starting to get burnt out and that depression was kicking my butt. So tonight we're just chilling out, brainstorming some things, just hanging out, yapping about stuff, and just having a grand old time, DJ Clark. Exactly, Noel Main. Strongest alien billionaire versus weakest human spirit enjoyer. Just uploaded your new video 9 days ago. Ooh, nice, DJ Clark. How'd it do? I'm going to call it Novel November. That's what I'm going to call it. All right. Nice. I'm proud of you, DJ Clark. I'm really proud of you. Okay. And I was like, I don't know if I want to have romance in the story. And I was like, I don't want the main character to be a father. I've done the main character as a father figure. I'm doing that in Archangel Armor. I was looking at that in a couple other stories. I already have like 2 like jotted down base outlines of stories where the main character is a father and the everything goes south. I don't know. So I have Archangel Armor, which is where he's stepping up to be a father figure, kind of, but he's still doing so much of his own thing. And then I'm looking at the story with Arise Champions, where like that's an opportunity to show him being a good father, right? That's the idea for Toto to be a good father there. And I just feel like I've played with the fatherhood thing. I might do, I don't know. I feel like I've kind of done that enough. And I don't want the romantic interest to be a mother, because I feel like I did that in Archangel Armor, or I'm doing that in Archangel Armor. And I want the romantic interest to be defined by something other than having a kid. And I was like, well, and I'm tinkering with the idea of like, well, what if I have a trans character in here? I haven't really written like an explicitly trans character into a story. I've tinkered with it for the Arise Champions, having the kids, the children, they're not children, they're adults. They're adult. I don't know. Adult children, is that the right word? I don't know. They're 18 and 19. But they're having them exploring some identity stuff with the whole thing that, like, in Arise Champions, you become your champion, and the boy is playing frilly magical girls, and the girl is playing muscle-bound beefy dudes, and what that looks like as and I wanted to explore what that looks like as they explore their identity, and they talk to Toto and have some chances to show Toto being a good father and being there and being there with them as they walk through those identity things, right? So I was also thinking, like, what if, but at the same time, right? There is this manga that's been coming out recently called Hero Organization that I really like. It's only got 3 chapters out so far. And the entire premise is that these monsters started attacking Earth. Earth put together advanced technology to make mechs to fight the monsters in space. The military is currently fighting them. All the people fighting them are lifted up as heroes and made out to be for propaganda purposes. They're made out to be these heroes. And in that one, the protagonist at first is the father of this kid, and this is a single father, and the kid is like an ace at the video game to pilot the mechs, and the father gets chosen and offered the chance to go, even though he's a civilian, to be a part of a limited number of civilians that they take in to help with bolstering their ranks and helping out. And you come to find out there was a trick where they made him think he was better than he was at piloting the mech, in order to try to entice him and make him want to take bigger risks and to do more work. And he came in, he started working, and then there was a monster that broke past some of the ranks and attacked the ship he was on. And he deployed using a more powerful rifle than he would normally use, because he used the commander's rifle, and he was able to like take down this star beast in this like epic battle, right? And then his commander came out and he's like, I did the thing. And the commander was like, well, leadership has decided that it would be better for us if you died in this battle, and then your story could be used to inspire more volunteers. He's like, well, what do you mean? And then they killed him. Well, you don't see him die, but it's presumed because you see him get attacked. And they tell his family he's dead. And then chapter 3 picks up with 8 years later when the son is an adult and was older, and you find out that the son is going to go enlist in being like a military member to become an ace pilot. And at the end of chapter 3, he's at the grave of his father, and he says, I know you were killed by the hero organization. I'm going to figure out who did it, and I'm going to get my vengeance on them. And I'm like, okay, this is really compelling. It's really interesting. But like, it's doing that thing where like the government is secretly evil and is secretly manipulating people and is making a bad situation even worse. And I'm like, that's not exactly what I'm looking for this story. But I was thinking I could do a thing where the main character is like a father or an uncle, and he wants to set a good example. But I don't know. I'm still tinkering with that. Eli Bradley, who? Let me look that up. Who is that? Oh, he's the grandson of Isaiah Bradley. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So he. Okay. What blood transfusion gave him his powers? Okay. Patriot, his grandpa was Captain America, but like the people who made him were Young Avengers in general have a really cool cast, but they're very anti-government, or at least were. Okay. Yeah, I just read a quick rundown of of Eli Bradley's character. Yeah, that's an interesting character. But like, yeah, I see what you mean. Like that whole thing about being a child of a hero and trying to step up and investigate stuff. is like what happened in the Hero Organization manga. That's the comparison you're making. I was like, my story doesn't involve kids, like that. But now I see the comparison you're making. With the whole government being secret, having secret conspiracies and all that jazz. So I started working on a premise for this story. So I went with the simplest thing I could. Aliens come to Earth and they want our crops. They want us to drop everything and expand farms till the entire planet is growing food. Want us to grow their alien crops that will suck nutrients out of our soil. They want to use us all up and move on to the next planet to use up. They don't need metal since they can mine that from asteroids. So they're going to need food. And that's what I was thinking about, it being part of like this consumption that is so definitive of capitalism, of a consumerist society, right? Where people just consume without thinking about where the stuff they're consuming comes from, and without like actually putting things into place to set up sustainable practices so that way there will be more to consume later. You use up and then you find something else to use. And so I was like, what if that's the thing where like the aliens... Yes, it will eventually become Wall-E, Nabiru. So what if it's now we're the ones that are being consumed, right? They want all of humanity to work on farms to grow food to feed their empire. This is similar to one of my other stories, but a little bit different. This is similar to the dream story that I was working on. But human society tries to negotiate with them, but they don't. But when humanity doesn't comply fast enough, they send genetically engineered monsters through space to attack. Humanity unites against the common enemy and works together to fight back. Even with alien FTL drives, it takes over a year for the first wave of monsters to arrive. And in that time, humanity rallies, building spaceships and preparing a space navy. And first battle is brutal. There are heavy losses, but the human space navy is able to destroy the incoming monsters and force their support ships to retreat, who hide in orbit of Pluto. And I'm like, Pluto is a planet. I will refer to Pluto as a planet. We love Pluto in this house. And then like from there, stuff gets kind of like where do I want to go? I was thinking like from there you go into like 5 years of uneasy peace. United Earth government's trying to negotiate with the aliens. Some researchers have been trying to reverse engineer the technology for the monsters and the destroyed enemy ships. They develop limbed fighters, which I don't know if that's the... Space Deddies for a space soda and a space burger. Listen, Nabiru, listen. I don't know if what I want to call them. I was going to go with LFs or limbed fighters. Okay. Okay. I got distracted, chat. I went to check something and I got distracted. I wanted to see if there was like an official name for a machine that has limbs, and I couldn't find one. It's like some people are like walking machine. And I'm like, that's not what I want because it's flying. Okay. So, main character, 33-year-old black man working in a warehouse. His application to be a pilot was rejected due to his age, so he got a job helping in the logistical division working in a warehouse. He pilots a limbed lift, or LL, like the limbed fighter, handles cargo, loading, unloading, and storage in a warehouse on the moon. Then I was like, where do I go with that? What is the inciting incident? And how does this lead to the main character being a hero? Right? So I was like, what if things change? There's been 5 years of the aliens hiding out around Pluto. So I was thinking about, like, space fighters are really impractical. The only practicality here would be being able to maneuver to get to weak spots. To find weak spots and openings in the defenses of the giant monsters that would not be readily accessible from the front with a battleship. Because I know, like, okay, when you look at space stuff, people are like, well, space fighters are really impractical, right? Because in open space, battles are going to be just tired workers on vacation. That's funny, Noel, man. Pluto, everyone's favorite dwarf planet. Yes. I know that, like, I've seen some people get very, like, emotional about, like, why space fighters are impractical. Because in open space, battle is going to take place at such a distance with such high power weapons that fighters become irrelevant. Fighters won't have the hardware to have the powerful lasers that a battleship will have, and any missile the fighter could fire could be fired from the battleship. And any guns that would be mounted on the fighter could just as easily be mounted on the battleship. And for what you get for making fighters, you could just make what it would take to make a contingent of fighters, you could just make another battleship that would be just as destructive. So I understand that. I understand that logic, but I also kind of don't care. And the idea that I was going with was that there are very specific weak spots where, like, if they don't get hit in these very specific weak spots, then these monsters don't go down. They're so durable in most of their body that unless you can hit very specific spots on their body, you're not doing a whole bunch to them. And those parts of the body move as the monster moves. So then you need something small and nimble that can get past its defenses and move with it to keep laying fire on those weak spots. And using the limbs to help with adjustments of maneuvering could be a way to do that. And then also to be able to, like, clamp onto the side of the beast whenever, if you get close enough, and try to, like, carve into its weak spots. As the monster's moving around. Okay. So main character, it works in a warehouse. He pilots a limbed lift, which is just a humanoid factory robot, which just picks up big things of cargo and moves it around. And then I was like, well, what if things change? And that becomes the inciting incident, right? Okay. So here's where we have the inciting incident, where main character is like, okay, main character is trying to get everybody out of the building. Monsters can now move at FTL speeds. They can warp about at FTL speeds, and they're smaller, and they're more mobile. It's a surprise attack. Okay. Trading raw power for enhanced mobility. Okay. Okay. I'm getting distracted. Okay. All right, we're going to put this down for a second because I'm getting distracted. And tonight's supposed to be about chilling. Oh, what are your other characters, Norman? Ugh. Actually, I want to get this down. Okay. 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 Um. Do I do the drill tank, chat? Do I do the drill tank? Rival, romantic interest, and a few other characters that act as supporting cast also threw away the supernatural tournament idea. I want something more grounded. Ooh, nice. Nice, Noel, man. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be right back, chat. I'm back. So we're going to pause this part right here, and we're going to work on a different project because I'm getting tired and I want to change pace. Got a lot of stuff down. Still haven't fully explored the inciting incident. I guess I could start by showing the daily life of Protag Ezra and show how he feels about starting the TCG. So, Noel Main, if you're not having a supernatural tournament, what is the struggle of the story? Like, is the main character just trying to be good at the card game? Is it a thing where like the main character is trying to like defend his club or win a tournament or something? You say we want it to be really grounded. So like, what kind of like challenges are you gonna have the main character facing? So, I was working on a TTRPG, and I had a lot of notes, a lot of ideas, and I had a lot of thoughts about doing stuff. And I was gonna do a whole bunch of stuff with derived stats and everything. But then I was talking to Okusen, and Okusen was like, have you considered Fate? And talking about how there's a lot of mechanics in Fate that could be really good to hack into this. And so I started studying about how Fate works and how to play Fate. I have a general understanding of how to play Fate, and I think if I actually took the time, I could figure out how to run Fate. And I understand how Fate deals with mechs. And I'm like, okay. That's cool. And I'm like, let's bundle all of that together into one thing, and then make it into what I want. I really want to use Caltrip Core. I want to use D4s because I think it's really cool. So we're going to go with, I need a cool name. I want it to be super robot-y, full of hope. Some Fate influences. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, get your 4 base stats. Might, agility, mental. I could combine mental and special. But someone might be really intellectual and not have special powers. Never go above a 3. Okay. Okay. Ba 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 ba. Do-do-do-do. Failure. Oh, excuse me. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so like I'm starting this story with Ezra Protag moving to a new city because he got a scholarship. There he meets the rest of the main cast and gets to start playing TCG. Ooh, so you get to explain the rules of the game through his eyes. That's nice. Okay, all right. I like it, Noel Main. Seems like a cool idea. So originally there was just the 1 to 4, right? But by adding the multiple ones and the multiple fours option for critical success and critical failure, it allows me to expand the table from 4 to 6 without changing the die. Though I don't know if that's fair, because if your highest number is a 1, then that means if you're rolling anything, with more than 1 rank in it and you fail, you're going to critically fail automatically, because that means you have to have gotten nothing but 1s. So it punishes you for trying to do things with more numbers, because that means you're going to guarantee critical failure. So I'm not sure if I like that. No, I'm going to keep it to 4. The thing about Caltrip Core is that it's simple. You succeed, there'll be a slight downside. You succeed. Thank you, Goldfish. I was feeling kind of depressed today, so I thought I would break out the golden fleece, the golden model tonight. Just kind of chilling, working on some different projects, just kind of hanging out. How are you doing, Goldfish? Monday's gonna Monday. Yep. I talked about this earlier, but I realized when I look back over the last couple months that depression has been really kicking my butt the last few months. And I was like, you know what? I need to start taking some more intentional steps to like take care of myself, you know? Uh All right, Noel Main, it was great having you. Good night. I want you to know that I value you, Noel Main. I'm very grateful to have you in this community, and that you are a precious treasure of a human being who is valid, worthy of love, and deserving of happiness and good things. Have yourself a good night, Noel Main. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Let me look at something real quick. Okay, I think I have an idea of what I want to do here. Because I want to incorporate some fate stuff, okay? Alrighty. Uh, okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay. Hello, Vista Del Rey. Welcome in. What occurred to you? List? What list? Oh, the mortal gods. No, you didn't send me that. Oh, you sent it? Okay, let me take a look. Oh, that's an interesting list. Cool, cool, cool. That's cool, Vista Del Rey. Oh no, not the ad. Good night, Kalora. It was great seeing you. Thank you for sharing your art with us. We very much value you and we appreciate having you in this community. Have yourself a wonderful night, Kalora. And I want you to know that you are important, you are valuable, you matter. Let me see, do you ever gain additional traits? Let me see something. Okay. Still stays with the 4. Okay. We're doing stuff in 4s. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that folds that into the token. So now I don't have 2 meta currencies. I do kind of, but I have energy. Eh. Does energy do anything? What did I have energy doing? I'm not using powers. I didn't do anything with energy, so we can get rid of energy. You get rid of energy. Okay, so we're essentially putting in fate points. Reroll something. So that's the pilot. Oh. Players start with 4 tokens. Start of each session. All right. Let me make this its own line. Okay. Doing things in fours. Okay. Okay, so now we've got this with kind of the pseudo fate points. You get the pseudo fate points. Let me just clarify here. Okay. You could change something about the scene, including adding a trait to the scene that you can awaken for free if applicable. Okay. I think I got all the pilot stuff down. Okay. Oh, this I wanted to put here. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I was getting this idea from something. And where is it? There was a game that I got this idea from. Girl by Moonlight was where I got the idea from. Oh, that's it. That's why I have it backwards. Okay. That's how that works. Okay. Okay. Investigating the mystery. Oh wow, time is flying. It's almost been 3 hours. And I haven't even put down the stuff about the mechs yet. Okay. Okay. You get your token back. Okay. Okay. What did I call these? What did I call these? I called these special feature slot. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Taken multiple times, but Mechas reinforce take damage really well. Okay. 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 Let me look at... Okay, then we got... Okay, almost done with what I want to have done tonight. How's everybody doing? I know chat's been kind of quiet for a little while. Okay. All right, I'm glad. You still around? I'm glad, Nabiru. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right with this stuff. I've been sitting on this for a little while, so I'm glad to finally have it out of my head. Okay, mind specialization. X can be repaired during downtime. Okay, multiple people can work on. There's their downtime action. How does, hold on, let me see something for fate real quick. Do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, I should probably define what you can do on your turn. Okay. You don't defend. So that's not a thing you can do. Because people, like, the players are the ones who roll the dice. I'll get to that in combat. Oh, health recovery. Bah, bah, bah. I'm trying to think if I want them to just auto heal at the end of every session. Ba 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 ba. Here we go. Stress. Okay, you clear all stress boxes at the end of a scene. Okay. Okay. So that is basic. Gameplay mechanic. I want to say there are 4 things you can do, 4 actions you can take. Attack, overcome, create an advantage. How does create an advantage actually work? You're still here? All right, good, DJ Clark. I think you might be a little bit behind the stream, though. Okay. What did I want? Now I gotta do movement. Zones can have traits too, which can be awoken by the players or GM. Blah, 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 blah. Range attacks up. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. In your turn. Okay, move one zone. Uh, Okay, and I want to see 4 actions. Oh, okay. So that's just awakening a. Oh. Okay. Awakening, modifying your trait to help your allies. Okay, and then what do I want here? I want. I'll say it's free instead of making you have to roll for it. Okay. Make 1 action. Turns, the GM takes a turn. GM will choose an enemy and awaken one of their traits to edit the scene, or awaken, modify a scene trait to change the situation somehow. Okay. This lends itself to very narrative combat. I think. Well, what else was there? I got the zones, got the movement, dealt with energy. I cut out the fortune misfortune mechanic in favor of traits. I got to go over the enemies. Yeah, I got to go over the enemies. Okay. Ooh, so we got enemies, got what happens. Got all the combat stuff nailed down. Now I just got to work on the actual like character building stuff. Like got the whole thing with the traits, but doesn't have how everyone knows each other. Which that could be a really important thing, but goodness gravy, it is after midnight and I have to be awake tomorrow to go run errands. Chat, I'm kind of cooked. I spent way more time on this than I intended. It is a Caltrip core game meets a lot of fate. It adds in fate points and aspects. It's a Caltrip core game that adds in fate points, aspects, and some of Fate's mech systems. Kind of kit bashing some of Fate's mech rules. Now you got to make a character with this and maybe do a solo stream, do a solo RPG stream. What do you think, chat? Make a character, make some enemies. These characters are going to be very well. They're not going to be as durable as Fate characters because they don't have the consequence options. The mechs can absorb up to 8 points of damage. Pilots can have up to 8 HP. So they can still take a beating, and the HP comes back at the end of a scene. The mech just needs to be repaired. But I think we got a game that's ready for playtesting. Got to build the world for the story to take place in. But heck, if I wanted to, I could use this to plan out some of the scenes for the story I'm working on for the novel November idea. That would be something else, chat. Yeah, you all were just kind of sitting, like, I know this may not have been the most entertaining thing in the world, but you all were watching me build an RPG. I built I slapped this together. Lots of 4s. I just realized the stats add up to 4 too. 2, 1, 1. Oh, I didn't put in player advancement. That's what I didn't put in. I didn't put in player advancement. What do I want player advancement to look like? Goodness. That's kind of important. Could be you gain a point in a stat of your choice, or you gain a specialization if you already have 3 in a stat. It's probably just you gain a point in a stat. If you want more HP, then take a point in might. How does Fate deal with advancement? Okay, minor milestones in Fate. Switch the rank. We'll borrow this from Fate too. What am I doing here? All right. There we go. I got advancement, chat. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. And nevermore. Hey, Nevermore, I'm back from the restroom. Yeah, I'm actually just finishing up. We were just chilling out tonight. I was just chilling out tonight. Started work on some story ideas. Ended up banging out the idea and basic design of an RPG. You were in Salt Lake City. How was that, Nevermore? I could make a character using this. Ooh, how was it? Oh, wow, that's nuts. Ooh, nice. Lots of Mormons. Oh, you saw Brandon Sanderson. Nice. So many Mormons. Oh, goodness. Ha. Ha. Ah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Ice cream shop in the store. That's interesting. Ice cream shop in a bookstore seems interesting. Goldfish says, I am quite the fan of the Book of Mormon musical. Should have had a double. Oh, goodness. Hello, country girl. That's interesting, Nevermore. Yeah, I have been getting, country girl, I've been getting kicked around by depression lately, so I decided I was going to treat myself and be a little bit shiny tonight. Oh, that's exciting, Nevermore. Spent some time working on some stuff tonight, working on some ideas for... Aw. Spent some time working on some ideas for another novel idea. Then I spent... I spent a bunch of time working on nailing down the specifics of the TTRPG I was working on developing. I have it good enough that I could probably playtest it. I just need to like playtest it to figure out the specifics of like how game mastering works for it. Most of my stuff I have written down is pretty much for player side. That's cool that he responded, Nevermore. Oh, you just got it from Bible study. Nice. How was it? Oh, most of the indie writers are cool. That's great. Ooh. That's nice. Alright, well, I need to be awake in the morning. Ooh, that's nice. Lots of books to buy. Let's wind down. For those of you who don't know, I like to do a... Oh, I got an ad. Let me run this ad, and then I will do my outro, and then we will call it a night tonight. Ooh, that's interesting, country girl. Oh, I missed the end of Ame's stream. Okay. Oh my gosh. So, I gotta say something real quick. I'll ad it. Okay. Gonna try to get a work sprint in before bed. Nice, country girl. I saw this thing that was like the second like teaser or whatever for the Minecraft movie, and like it was part of, I guess, Minecraft Live, and they were talking about like the characters and what roles they played in the movie, and they started to like explain why people were doing what they were doing and give context to the scene. And like just seeing the scene, it looks like Jason Momoa's character throws some iron ingots on the crafting table, tries to craft a sword, and makes buckets. And Steve's like, it's okay, buckets are useful here. Like, that's like, okay, whatever. But then once you get the context, then you find out what Steve's role is, what the kid's role is, what Jason Momoa's character's role is. Then that scene becomes much better. And it's like, okay, this might actually be really good. Because they said the kid is going to be the perspective of like a modder who's like been trapped inside of vanilla Minecraft. And like Steve knows everything about vanilla Minecraft. And Jason Momoa's character is kind of a washed up gamer who like peaked in the 80s and hasn't been doing a whole lot of stuff since then, and is just really and doesn't want to admit that like he doesn't know anything, he doesn't know stuff. He takes a bunch of pride in knowing stuff about games, so like not knowing something is really hard for him, and he's like not asking for help, so he's just throwing stuff on the table trying to act like he knows what he's doing for his pride purposes. And I'm like, okay, that gives the scene a lot more context. Anyway, let's wind down for the night. So, for those of you who don't know, I like to speak positivity and say positive affirmations into the lives of my viewers, and shout out everybody who said something during stream. I know, hopefully, one day I'll be too big to do this, but for now, it's just a thing I enjoy doing. So, we had Jesus Mendoza, we had Clara, wait, not Clara, Calora, Noel Main, Nabiru, Yalika Jazz. Oh, you like jazz. Oh, I just realized what that meant. Oh my gosh, I'm so silly. Ba ba ba. Violet was here. DJ Clark Productions was here. Goldfish, Vista Del Rey, Nevermore, more Goldfish, and Country Girl. I do believe that is everybody who was here tonight. So to all of you people who said stuff in chat, thank you for your participation. You helped make tonight great by interacting with me and giving me people to talk to. And it was really great to hang out with all of you. To all the people who didn't say anything in chat, just watched and lurked, I appreciate your views and your participation. I appreciate you being here. It means a lot to me. It helps me get closer towards my goal of eventually going YouTube partner. And it's great having more people here watching. And to all the people who watch this VOD afterwards, I appreciate your likes and your comments and your suggestions and your views. I appreciate having you in order to help this channel grow, because it means a lot to me. I want you to know that I value your time, your attention, your energy for all of you. And for all of you, I want you to know that I love all of you and I believe in each and every one of you. I think that you all possess unique, one-of-a-kind potential to make this world a better place by living in it in your own special way. I believe that you are all precious treasures of human beings, and I believe that this world is better for having you in it. I believe that you are valuable, worthy of love, deserving of happiness and good things. You matter and you are important. Your hopes, your fears, your dreams, and your concerns are valid and worthy of notice. You are amazing. Always remember the Star Hunter motto: shoot for the stars, have wonderful adventures, live your dreams, and always stop to enjoy the memes. If you're watching on YouTube, I ask that you would like the stream. It helps the algorithm with getting it out to more people and helps with the channel's growth. I really appreciate all the people who do that. I know it can be annoying for me to ask that, but since I started asking for it during stream, we've seen a whole lot of growth, so I need to ask for it more. And it helps. And to everyone, if you have any friends or neighbors or aunts or uncles or co-workers, best friends, arch nemesis, arch enemy, friends to lovers, lovers to enemies, anyone you think will enjoy my content, feel free to show them my content and invite them to the next stream. Right now, it's looking like there's not going to be a stream tomorrow. I'll see how I'm feeling and what's going on with other people. I haven't talked to any of the crew from the Getter thing. We haven't spoken since last week, and this week has just been kind of kicking my butt, so I might not do a thing tomorrow. But Friday, 6 p.m. EST, I'm going to be on Hero Girls VT channel. I'll post a link to that in my Discord and on Twitter whenever I go live. I'm not going to be live. I'm going to be guest starring on our monthly Raft collab stream, and then my stream on Friday will be starting at 9:30 p.m. EST. I'll be starting later, probably be going a little bit later. I will see all of you then. And also, one last thing. You don't have to give money to be here. You're not expected to pay to be welcome here. I appreciate, like I said, all of your time, your energy, and your attention. But if you ever feel motivated to donate to improve the stream, to improve my life, to help me out with any number of things, and it is financially safe and responsible for you to do so, there are links down below in the description and on YouTube, and the donate button on Twitch where you can do so. I appreciate every bit and contribution. I appreciate all the people who've donated to make things possible. Thank you all for being amazing. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Do we have any people to raid with on Twitch? How many people we got? Oh, no, we've got one person on Twitch. So let's say good night, everybody. Ignore how my gauntlets kind of wiggle around a bunch. Got to be golden today.